Hello and welcome to the Para-Badminton competition here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, being held from the stunning venue that is Porte de la Chapelle Arena. Coming out on court, we have a group stage match of the Wheelchair 1 and Wheelchair 2 women's doubles.
Je vous remercie d'accueillir celui qui a remporté la médaille d'argent en badminton simple homme aux Jeux Olympiques d'Atlanta en 1996 et aujourd'hui entraîneur de l'équipe chinoise de para-badminton, Dong Jiang.
Please welcome Atlanta Olympics 1996 badminton men's singles silver medalist and China's para-badminton head coach Dong Jiang. This is the Paris 2024 Para-Badminton. It's time to welcome our players to the court for the first matches of today's competition.
Sur le court numéro 1, en double mixte de groupe SC3, SC5 de groupe A, le match de poule.
On court 1 in the mixed doubles SL3 SU5 Group A.
Pour l'Indonésie, qui sont champions du monde, Hikmat Ramdhani et Leoniratri Oktila.
Please welcome from Indonesia, Eiffel Tower Stadium and Leoniratri Oktila.
Médaille d'argent lors des Jeux de Tokyo il y a 3 ans pour la France. Pour numéro 2, catégorie double dame fauteuil WHA, WH de groupe A.
On court 2, it's the women's doubles WH1, WH2 Group A.
And making their way onto court now, we have the first match of the WH1, WH2 women's doubles
Please welcome
between first-time Paralympians from the Republic of Korea, Jung Gae-eul and Kwon Koo-na. And following them, the current Tokyo Paralympic Games gold medalists from Japan, Satomi Sarina and Yamazaki Yuma.
En double mixte de groupe SC3 SU5 sur le court numéro 3.
And on court 3, it's the mixed doubles SL3 SU5 Group B.
Pour l'Indonésie, Freddy Setiawan, associé à Kalimatou Senia.
Representing Indonesia, Freddy Setiawan and
Okay, left off.
Senia.
Pink and white. Pink, so you white. Pink. The court. This side. How about you? Service. Who is service? Okay. Who is the receiver? Receiver. You must receive. Okay.
Enfin, sur le court numéro 4, double mixte debout SC3 SU5 groupe A.
And on court 4, it's the mixed doubles SL3 SU5 Group A.
Pour l'Inde, Kumar Nitesh, associé à Tulasiwati Murugesan.
From India, Nitesh Kumar and Tulasiwati Murugesan.
Both pairs getting ready here to warm up for their first match of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. This will be this pair's 7th time meeting on court on an international level, with their most recent match being the semi-finals of the Bahrain International in 2023. So far all matches have gone 2 games in favour of the Japanese Paralympic champions. Satomi Sarina and Yamazaki Yuma, both incredibly worked pair. They've been together for many years now. Current number 3 in the world, a bronze medalist at the World Championships recently in Thailand. Their opponents from the Republic of China, current number 10, been playing for 2 years since their first tournament at Bahrain in 2022. Umpire Liu Yun from China and service judge Kamasha Robertson Martins from Belgium will be leading this game today. Already great support from the crowd here at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena for all of these matches this morning.
Ready to play. Ready to play.
So as we're getting ready to start here at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games, we have a Wheelchair 1, Wheelchair 2 women's doubles. Wheelchair 1 class require a wheelchair to play and usually have an impairment in both their legs and trunk. And Wheelchair 2 players could have an impairment in one or both legs and minimal to no impairment in the trunk. This class you have to play up to 3 points. So that means you can have a Wheelchair 1 and a Wheelchair 1 athlete playing together, or a Wheelchair 1 and a Wheelchair 2, both pairs being made up from a Wheelchair 1 athlete and Wheelchair 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Chateau and Chateau, Republic of Korea. And on my left, Yamazaki Yuma and Satomi Sarina, Japan. Chateau to serve to Yamazaki Yuma. Level play.
Young from Republic of Korea getting us started on the serve. Left up the middle, causing a miss from Kwon. A good attacking play from Yamazaki. Slight rotation from the Japanese pair in that rally. Can be quite uncommon in the wheelchair game, but when necessary, very effective. Excellent return to serve from Young, right into the middle of the two Japanese players. Good smash from Satomi there. Just into that racket shoulder of Kwon. Very difficult shot to return that one. Tricky to get the racket off of the wheel quick enough to get the grip right. wide.
Service over. 3-4.
Jung just coming across there as the wheelchair 2 athlete to take some of those shots up the middle, take a little bit of pressure off of Kwon, her wheelchair 1 partner. Good attack again from Yamazaki. Both wheelchair 1 athletes putting in a big rally there. You find typically in wheelchair 1 and wheelchair 2 doubles that the wheelchair 1 being the more impaired of the pair does get quite a lot of pressure put on them. Fantastic attack from Satomi, just taking advantage of that loose shot from Young in the forecourt. Oh, great smash from Satomi. I don't think Kwon was quite expecting that return from that serve, but round the head smash. Great angle, good change of pace off of serve. Very good attack from Kwon there. Just out on the wheelchair badminton. As you may have seen, they don't play to the net, so it's from the service line to the back line, and in doubles and in singles, the back tram lines are out on serve.
11-5 interval.
Good clear from Yamazaki to take us into the interval at 11-5 to Satomi and Yamazaki. Good break there from Japanese pair. Coach Kwon obviously must be very happy with the tactics and how they're playing.
Calm. Thank you.
천천히 여유 있게 가자.
11-5. Play.
Satomi to serve at 11-5, second half of this game. Just out the back, great use of the middle of the court from both pairs. They are trying to pull both players, both of their opponents, into that center of the court to open up the spaces in the rear corners. Good work work by Kwon here. Get the length. Oh, Satomi just come across to take advantage, and unfortunately he's just knocked it into the net. Great work by Kwon there in that rally. Got some good length behind Yamazaki.
Service over 13-6.
Great shot from Satomi. Saw the opening. Just come in very quick there. Took the shuttle very early and just placed it in front of Kwon. Kwon struggling to recover from that rear shot. Yeah, good work pushing Yamazaki into the middle of the court, round the head side, putting her off balance, opening up the space in front of her, and Kwon just took the advantage. An early shot to get them that last point. Great rally. Good work from all four players on this court. Fantastic shot from Satomi. Worked that rally really well. All four players getting involved, trying to find those open spaces, and Satomi from a short clear from Kwon just took the advantage.
Service over 8-15.
Just short.
Service over 15-8.
Yamazaki and Satomi doing a really good job of staying in the rallies. Even when Yamazaki looks a little bit under pressure, they're able to get the length and turn a little bit of pressure into advantage and turning them into points.
8.
Fantastic return of serve from Zhang there, using the tram lines off of Yamazaki's serve. Great return. Very difficult shot to get. Great smash from Yamazaki. Kwon struggling to find the length here at the moment, and the Japanese pairs, Satomi and Yamazaki, are taking advantage of that. Another fantastic attacking rally from Yamazaki. Hitting the shuttle out the back, giving the Japanese a game point here in this opening match. Yeah, good clear, good length from Yamazaki, and the first game has gone the way of the current Paralympic champions, as you would expect in this opening game. Gail and Guna haven't played together for a few years. This is their kind of first international tournament since November 2023 at the Dubai International. So we can see the experience of the Japanese coming out on court here, and maybe the lack of playing together for at least a year here from the Republic of Korean pair. It's the longest rally, 16 strokes. Only one Chateau used within the 13 minutes of that opening game. Satomi and Yamazaki looking very happy with this start.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game, level, play.
A good shot from Young. You can see already she's trying to get more involved early in the rallies, taking more of the middle shots from her partner.
Service over, 1-all.
Shot from Yamazaki. Great ankle just in front of Kwon there. Good attack again from Satomi. They're really taking advantage of the shorter clears and higher drops that Korean players are playing, and being very aggressive and attacking.
Service over, 2-3.
Good work by Young there, putting pressure up the middle of the court, making Satomi work hard. Great serve again, flat into Yamazaki's round the head corner. Very, very difficult serve to return for the wheelchair too. Smash again from Satomi. Great work by Kwon, taking advantage of the shorter clears coming from Yamazaki. Fast attack followed by a punch clear. Just short. Would have been a winning shot. Japanese really making Kwon work. Partner's trying to help her out, but has left herself wide open. Massive gap on that right box, but trying to help her partner out. The Japanese pair putting a lot of pressure on wheelchair 1 player Kwon Hyuna. Good work by Jung. Unfortunate, she just had it short, but again, you can see Yamazaki and Satomi trying to place the shuttle just into Kwon's court to make Gail come across and opening up that whole half court, giving them lots of space, lots of room to be attacking. Again, Satomi just trying to put it into Kwon's court, and Jung trying to cover as best she can her wheelchair 1 partner, and unlucky Yamazaki put the smash into the net there, but really making the Republic of Korea team work hard. Kwon just struggling to get the length. The Yamazaki's just there ready for it to take the shuttle nice and early. Shot from Satomi to take them up to 11-7 in this second game. Still looking very comfortable and very happy.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Well, 11-7 in the second game. Yamazaki just looking for change of shuttle to serve off in the second half of this second game. Desperately trying to come across to help her partner out. Lovely push from Satomi there, nice and early, just in front of Jung. Satomi just leaving it a little bit late there to hit up. Might have thought it was going long, but good work by Kwon there to get the length. And a good position to take some advantage. Good shot by Young. Both pairs using the centre court really effectively, opening up that wide drop shot into the tram lines. Small mistake from Yamazaki there. Good position. Good attack from the Japanese. Well defended by Kwon. Shot. Fantastic rally from all four players there, switching from defence to attack on both sides. And Satomi, lovely drop shot, almost pinpoint perfect there. Turn the serve there from Jung, just putting it wide on Yamazaki. Very difficult shot to move to after serving in that position. Oh, lovely shot from Yamazaki. She's done that so well this entire match, taking the shuttle so early at the net, racket really high and just placing it in perfect positions. Jung just coming across again, trying to help her partner out, which I would say is the right thing to do, but she's not getting the length, and Yamazaki and Satomi are just able to take the advantage, placing it back into her court, and they've done that so well this entire match. Yeah, good length on the left. Just flat enough that Kwon couldn't quite react quick enough to it. Well reached. Oh, well reached again. Jung really working hard to keep this pair in. Good defence from Yamazaki. Oh, unlucky. Kwon and Jung just on top of that rally entirely, and it's just out wide to take Yamazaki and Satomi to 21-12 match point. And that's it. Shot long out the back of the court has finished the match off in favour of Satomi and Yamazaki, the current Tokyo Paralympic champions, hoping to retain that title here in Paris. Great crowd here to support them in this opening match. First game of Group A finished within the group stages, so top two of these groups will be progressing into the semi-finals that will be held on Saturday, and Yamazaki and Satomi have put themselves in a good position. But it's not over yet for Young and Kwon, who will still have another group match to play to hopefully take that second slot. Good match from all four players here, but Satomi and Yamazaki showing why they're the current reigning Paralympic champions. Again, good reception for the players. Well, first game finished in that group match. Longest rally in that second game at 28 strokes. Total of 29 minutes overall in the game, and great game to get that group stage started. Scoreline 21-9, 21-12.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les arbitres, les juges de service et les juges de ligne pour les matchs suivants.
Please welcome our technical officials for our next matches.
Sur le tour numéro 2, arbitre Goran Djelijevic pour la Serbie, associé à Nadjeneline Philippe.
13-6.
The number one seeds, Jack Shepherd and Chateau.
Face à eux, pour l'Indonésie, Suban, associé à Rina Marlina.
And let's hear it for their opponents from Indonesia, Suban and Rina Marlina.
Sur le cours numéro 2, catégorie double dame fauteuil WH1, WH2.
On to court number 2, it's the women's doubles, WH1, WH2, Group B.
Coming up next on this wheelchair court, we have women's doubles, WH1, WH2, Group B, group stage. And making their way onto court now from Switzerland is Cynthia Mathez and Ilaria Rengeli. Current number 4 in the world and second seeds in this Group B here at the Paris 2024 Paralympics. Next up from Taipei, we have Hu Guangxu and Yang Yi-Chen. Current number 5 in the world and have been partners since 2016, playing consistently in international events together since then.
Can you please spread for the camera? So, white or pink? White, pink for you. Pink, you want to talk. You will be on the right. They will be on the right. Who will serve? Cynthia's to serve. You will receive. Okay.
Players just deciding who will serve, who will receive, and which side they would like to start their opening match on. So both pairs have met 6 times on the international circuit. This will be their 7th here, the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, and all 6 matches have went to the Swiss pair, with their most recent meeting being in Glasgow just a few months ago. Closest the Chinese Taipei pair have been was in Brazil in 2023, where the match was taken to 3 games, but the Swiss pair very much the favourites in their opening match in Group B. Here we have Ilaria Rengeli, 24 years old. She became a full-time athlete earlier this year to focus on Paris Paralympics, and her partner, Cynthia Mathez. This is her 2nd time at Paralympics with her former partner, Karen Suter-Erth, who was a defining person in Rengeli's introduction to the sport. And next we have Hu Guangxu from Chinese Taipei, wheelchair 1 athlete. This pair, like I say, have been partners since 2016 and have reached the quarterfinals of recent World Championships. This is the first Paralympic Games for both athletes. On your screen, we have Yang Yi-Chen, wheelchair 2 athlete. Wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2 doubles comprises of a wheelchair 1 athlete and generally a wheelchair 2 athlete, maximum of 3 points. So you could have a wheelchair 1 and wheelchair 1. However, both pairs on this game made up of a wheelchair 1 and wheelchair 2.
Representing Thailand, Serpong Tiamon and the Palais Super.
Pour la République populaire de Chine, Yang Zhongyuan, associé à Yang Chu-Kia.
And representing People's Republic of China, Yang Jianhuan, Yang Chu-Xia.
Cynthia, Chateau.
Players just making their way to get started in their opening match of these Paralympic Games. be Cynthia Matez to serve to Hu Guanchao.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Hu Guanqiu and Yang Yichen, Chinese Taipei. And on my left, Cynthia Matez and Ilaria Rengli, Switzerland. Cynthia Matez to serve to Hu Guanqiu. Level. Play.
Early attack from the Swiss pair. Good smash from Matez. Followed by punch lift up the middle. Eventually starting that rally, coming across more to support her partner. We'll see that a lot in wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2 doubles, where the wheelchair 2 comes across to support their partner a little bit more, especially in those middle strokes. Good way serve from Yang Yichen. Matez really having to reach out wide to get her racket to it.
Please welcome the number 2 seeds from India,
Yeah, great shot. Good spot in that open. Big space in front of Hu Guanqiu. Good attack again, making great use of a punch cleared just out of the reach of Hu into those back tram lines. Great serve, really effective flat serve into Hu's forehand just out of reach, making her slightly miss hit the Chateau. Well defended by Matez. Good shot by Yang though. Chinese Taipei pair making Matez work quite hard in that rally, taking advantage of the open space. Just long, but good sight there from Hu to see that opening in the rear quarter of Rengli. Yeah, good punch clear again.
7-3.
Swiss pair really using those punch clears and just getting the shuttle above both of the Chinese Taipei's rackets. A fast clear like that is quite difficult to get back because the time the players have to take their racket hand off the wheel to get the racket to the shuttle. Punch clear can be so effective. Well reached by Yang. Good work from all four players there.
8-3.
Yang really trying to get into the game more and take some of Hu's shots off of her to support, to get that length, to get Matez into the rear court and open up some gaps. Fantastic shot. Lovely shot there into the tram line, so quick, what an angle. How early she takes the shuttle, how quick the racket comes through. Fantastic shot. Under a lot of pressure there. Great play from Matez. And Ringley, look how far back she's having to reach. It just opens up that space in front. A little bit excited there. Slight mishit on that overhead. Took it so early, moved in so quickly. She saw that Hu was really going to struggle to get any length. Great shot. Slight mishit from Ringley, and she apologises to Yang. Slight mishit is taking the Swiss pair 11-4 in this opening game.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Ilaria to serve.
So 11-4 coming into second half of this opening game.
11-4.
And the Swiss in a good position, 7 points ahead. Great shot from Hu. Matez did really well to get that first shot back, and you can see Ringley in a position to try and cover her partner, but great placement by Hu, just out of reach. Two quick points for the Chinese Taipei pair in the second half of this first game. Great shot from Matez. We're coming on the middle to put Hu under pressure in the back, and Matez has just moved forward, knowing that Hu would struggle to get any length, and she's taken the shuttle so early to break those 2 points from the Chinese Taipei.
Service over.
Slight miss hit from Hu, but winning them that next point. Great length.
Service over.
Right in that back box of Hu.
13-7.
Great serve from Ringley. It's such a difficult serve to get back. She's won a few points off of that serve, flat, just out of reach on the forehand side of Yang. Great serve. Good attack from Matez, but just finished it and a mistake into the net, but looking really aggressive.
Service over.
Wide serve from Hu.
8.
Takes the Swiss pair back to a 7-point lead at 15-8. Great shot from Matez. The use of the middle of the court is just so important in wheelchair doubles. Just out of reach of both players.
Service over. 9-16.
Great serve by Yang out wide, but Ringley's just got such a good reach on her, and she's placed the shuttle very nicely back into the middle of the court. Well played by the Swiss pair, who trying to come in to take advantage of a bit of a loose shot. Unfortunately, just hitting into the net. Unlucky on that return of serve. That would have been the correct shot to play, just pushing the shuttle. She tried to hit it perfectly on the line and just missed it, but
service over. 10-19.
yeah, Matez still trying to be really aggressive, and it's come out on top just with a mistake from Yang. Again, just hitting slightly short, trying to place the shuttle in front of Matez. The right shot to play. They're just trying to hit it too perfectly, and it's taking the Swiss pair 20-10 game point. Great shot up the middle to take that opening game, 21-10. And they'll be very happy with that opening game and winning it with 11 points difference. Good start for Matez and Ringley.
That would be perfect.
Just to confirm, 21-10 in that opening game to the second seeds. Cynthia Matez and Ilaria Ringley. Longest rally being 19 strokes in 16 minutes. With the Swiss pair coming out on top with 6 most consecutive points.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Quick change of shuttle before the start of this second game. Cynthia Matez to serve to Hu Guanchao. The Swiss pair hoping to continue
Second game.
the aggressive play from that first game.
Level. Play.
Just long.
One love.
Chinese Taipei pair wanting to start quite aggressively in this second game, get a few points on the board as quick as they can. Good shot from Matez.
Too long.
Who looking a little bit out of position as she came forward to pick up that drop shot into the middle. Yeah, well played. Who getting very good length into the forehand corner of Matez, and Yang just coming forward, taking advantage. Taking the shot nice and early at the net, placing it just in front of Matez, and Ringley really struggling to come across and support. Good length. Matez thinking the shot was going out, and it's hit just inside the back line. He's trying to serve. Very simple return of serve, but can be so effective when you take the serve that early, and you have a lot of choices, but that one is just a nice return of serve in front of the wheelchair one. has been very aggressive in both games. Just out of the reach of Yang.
Service over, 3-4.
Did well to reach that, but very, very difficult shot to return. Both pairs using the middle really effectively there, but Yang's come across to support Hu and left a massive gap. But look at how far back she's having to lean to just reach the Chateau. Oh, lovely shot. Lovely shot from Hu.
Service over, 4-5.
Yeah, nice shot again from Hu, coming in early, taking that backhand nice and high, just placing it wide on Ringley's side. Struggling to get the length, Hu, and still able to come in, and the Ringley's not being quite as aggressive as Mathez is, especially when the shuttle's not reaching the back line. Short. Again, really effective return to serve, but just landing short. Great use of the middle from Hu and Yang. Fantastic punch clear. Just clipping the back line. Takes them 2 points ahead in the opening half of the second game. A miss hit from Ringo there. Good clear again from Hu, who's been struggling a little bit to get length at times, but has been hitting really accurate shots, putting the Swiss pair under a bit of pressure. Oh, lovely shot. Lovely shot from Hu. Takes the shuttle so early and just a cross slice. Look how quick she gets the racket through. Fantastic shot. Great shot again. Who's really hitting fantastic angles in this second game. Just taking the shot so early and just coming over the net. Brilliant, brilliant shot. And that takes them to within 1 point of taking the opening half of this second game. Again, good angle from who's made Ringley come in to just slightly miss hit and pull the shuttle wide. And it takes Chinese Taipei pair up 11-5 in this second game.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
It's 11-5 in the second game of this group's opening match to Hu Guanchao and Yang Yichen from Chinese Taipei. They've been playing some really aggressive badminton. Hu's been hitting fantastic angles, and they'll be wanting to continue that momentum in this second game. Seventh time this pair have met, and all 6 matches have went to the Swiss pair. And if there's any stage to change that from the Chinese Taipei pair, this is the stage. A good angle from Hu. She's just pulled it wide. She saw that gap and thought, that's where I need to hit, and just pulled it wide. First 2 points of the second half gone to the Swiss pair, and Hu and Yano will be wanting to keep this lead. Good rally from all 4 pairs. Big rally there for all 4 players, and Hu trying to hit those angles that she hit so beautifully in the first half of this game, and has given away now 3 points to the Swiss pair, taking it to 9-11. Serve, great wide serve. Takes them within 1 point
10-11.
of their opponents. Good use of the middle court again from the Swiss pair, and Ringley just able to take the shuttle nice and early, placing it just out of reach of who's so close. Just short. 7 points in a row for Matez and Ringley of Switzerland.
Service over.
Again, good length, just breaks that streak, taking it level at 12 all. Ringler just hitting it long, giving the Chinese Taipei a 1-point lead, and they'll be happy to have broken that 7-point streak. Good serve just in that round head corner of Matez. Yeah, great shot from Hu coming forward, taking the shuttle nice and early at the front.
Yes.
Getting a good angle, placing it in front of Matez, and very well constructed rally by the Chinese Taipei pair. Well played. Great pressure up the middle from Matez and Rengli. Really, really good pressure. Look how far Hu is having to reach, and that's pinpoint accuracy on the line from Matez. Lovely shot. Great angle again from Hu, right into the middle. As I said, very difficult shot to return off of serve, especially when you're taking the shuttle that early, hitting it so quick. Long serve from Yang, brings it back within 2 points. Yang not quite ready to receive serve there. Just short from Matez. Again, just trying to place the shuttle in front of Hu, pulling her forward. They really want to open up the gaps at the back of the court. Crucial point in the game, and just trying to hit the lines. Great return of serve from Ringley, right into that back box. Took the shuttle so early. Great return. long. Takes 17-all in the second game. Swiss pair will be wanting to take the next few points. Finish the game, finish the match in two games if possible. Bit wide there from Yang, again trying to hit into those tram lines to finish off the rallies as quick as possible, but just overhitting it slightly and taking it a bit wide out the side. Fantastic vision there from Ringley. She's got Hugh in a really tricky position, and she's hit a beautiful angle, Hugh, like she's done all of this second game, and Ringley's just come forward, took it so early. Takes them 2 points in the lead of the second game. Good rally, good change there from Ringley coming across. Matez swiftly moves. Oh, fantastic. And again, what vision. She's 2 shots, 2 rallies in a row. Ringley's come forward and took that backhand so early, placing it in front of Hu, and it's such a difficult shot for Hu to get to, and it's fantastic, taking them 3 match points. Good play by Hu. Found the gap, saw Matez struggling in the rear. All she needed to do was just place it into the front tram lines. Didn't need to be tight. And they've saved a match point.
Play.
In. Another match point saved.
19-20.
Chinese Taipei pair.
No.
Ringley and Matez really wanting to win this next point. Length, patient play, and it's paid off. Wonderful punch clear up the middle from Matez, and they've won it in 2 straight games. They'll be super happy to have won that second game. The Chinese Taipei pair started extremely strong and came back to 21-19, and hugs all round for all 4 players. Fantastic start for the Swiss pair, the pair that we expected to win this game from previous head-to-heads, but what a fight in that second game from Hu Guanchao and Yang Yichen from Chinese Taipei. To confirm, that's Group B, the first game of Group B, and you can hear the crowds cheering as the players come to finish their match. They'll be super happy with that one. There's 2 groups in the wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2 doubles, with the top 2 of those groups progressing into the Saturday semi-finals. So there is still hope for Hu Guanchao and Yang Yichen in their next match.
And service judge from the Netherlands, Frank Cox.
Just to confirm, 21-10, 21-19 to the second seeds here at Badminton, Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Cynthia Matez and Ilaria Rengli. Longest rally, 20 strokes in 39 minutes, with Matez and Rengli having the biggest lead in both games with 11 points. Great comeback from Hu Guanchao and Yang Yichen in that second game, but the win has went to Switzerland.
There is a racket behind the basket at court 2. Service.
Please welcome on to court 2. It's the men's doubles WH1, WH2 Group A.
Tête de série numéro 1 pour la République de Corée, Cha Young-man, associé à Kim Jung-jun.
Coming on to court in the men's doubles, wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2, Group A of these opening group stages. We have from Republic of Korea, Choi Jung-man and Kim Jung-young. And their opponents, also from the Republic of Korea, Jung Ji-gun and Yu Soo-young.
Have a good match. Have a good match.
All right, Choi, I have pink or white. What would you like?
Please welcome our technical officials onto court number 3.
You win the toss. You will serve. Choi will serve. You want this court, and you will receive. Okay, great. Okay.
Players just deciding who will be serving, receiving, and which side they'll be starting on. All 4 players from the Republic of Korea in these group stages. If there are 2 pairs or players or athletes from the same country, they have to play each other first in the group stages. These 2 pairs have met 6 times since the beginning of both their partnerships, which was in 2022, with the current score in favour to Choi and Kim at 4-2. Jung Ji-gun and Yoo Soo-young, currently ranked number 5 in the world, playing against their teammates Choi Jung-man and Kim Jung-jung, currently ranked number 1 in the world and the number 1 seeds here at the Games. This is Kim Jung-jung's second Paralympics, where he left Tokyo with a silver medal in this event with partner at the time, Lee Dong-seok. This is Choi's first Paralympic Games. Kim Jung-jung named the 2017 BWF Male Para-Badminton Player of the Year. And his partner, Choi, won his first doubles title back in 2007. Both players have been around para-badminton scene for a very long time. Their opponents, Jung Ji-gun is a full-time athlete and took up the sport as part of his rehabilitation back in 2009. Also a very, very experienced player. And his partner, Yoo Soo-young, the youngest on the court by 20 years at least. The 21-year-old began playing only in 2018, encouraged to take up the sport by his teacher at middle school. Both pairs all started playing together in these formations and these partnerships back in 2022. Yoo Soo-young originally partnered with Lee Sam-seok for a year before moving back to play with Jung Ji-gun.
You?
Again, wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2 doubles is made up of a wheelchair 1 athlete and a wheelchair 2. Can also be made up of a wheelchair 1 and a wheelchair 1 athlete with a maximum of 3 points on court for each pair. But in this case, we have wheelchair 1 and wheelchair 2 on both sides.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Jung Ji-gun and Yoo Soo-young, Republic of Korea. And on my left, Choi Jung-man and Kim Jung-jun, Republic of Korea. Choi Jung-man to serve to Yoo Soo-young. Love all. Play.
Choi to you on this first serve. Lovely shot.
Service over.
By Jung Ji-gun in front of Choi. played by Kim, trying to be very aggressive, taking as many shuttles as he can to set the pace of the game. Fantastic rally. Oh, just short. Fantastic rally. Yoo Soo-young and Kim Jung-jung really making the effort to dictate the pace of this game and switching with their partners. Both wheelchair one athletes working hard in this rally. Yoo and Kim looking to get involved. Ah, he just had it long. Good pressure by Jung Ji-gun. Good start from Jung Ji-gun and Yoo Soo-young in this opening game. Jung really taking the majority of the shuttles between this pair and making some really effective choices. Yeah, good return of serve from Kim, taking the shuttle nice and early. From Choi, but
service over, 6.
Jung Ji-gun waiting for that forehand cross. Just takes a shuttle nice and early. Choi needs to get length on those crosses to get himself out of trouble. That's unlucky. Big gap there. Just overhit it. Hit it slightly long. Long, good work by Kim. You can see the speed
3-7
in Kim's chair. He's such a fast player. He can be really effective when he gets involved. Bit of confusion up the middle. Great shot from Yoo Soo-young. Confusion up the middle from Kim and Choi, leaving wide gaps on both players' tram lines. Choi is such an effective overhead. He can hit some fantastic angles from some obscure places in the court, and the angle was great, just hit it too far wide. Just a little bit too far over for Yoo Soo-young, possibly afraid to hit his partner. Great crowd, as you can hear here at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena. Good work from Choi. Great work from Choi. Very quick racket, flat, punch clear. into round the head of Yu Su-young. Good switch from Yu Su-young. Jung Ji-gun. It's just short. It's unfortunate. Good attack from Choi Jung-man and Kim Jung-jung. And quick change of the shuttle at 10-5 in this opening game. 1 point from the mid-game break.
11-5 interval.
And a push into the net from Kim takes the opening game 11-5 to Jung Ji-gun and Yu Su-young. No coaches in these intervals due to the players being from the same country.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. 11-5. Play.
Great shot from Zhang, the angle. His racket hardly moved. What a fantastic shot. It's been outstanding this first game. Choi doing well to get a length on that clear. Lucky, a bit of confusion from Kim and Choi there as to who was taking that shot up the middle. Good attack from Kim and lucky with that defensive mistake from Yu Su-young. All four players working really hard in this rally, both wheelchair one athletes. Oh, great shot from Zhang.
Service over. 13.
Do that so early and just look at that change of direction so quick. Kim's just not in a position, his chair's not in a position that he can turn quick enough to get that. It was so early. Fantastic play. Choi. Good change. Just trying to change the rally up slightly with that punch clear over Yu Su-young. And then again trying to change the angle. He's just had it wide. Yeah, good work by Kim, trying to get involved more in these rallies.
7-14.
Lovely shot as well. Quick Yu Su-young is in the chair. Oh, fantastic rally. All four players working really hard. It's an overhead attacking mistake from Choi to give Jung Jae-gung and Yoo Soo-young an 8-point lead in this first game. Defense from Jung. Yoo Soo-young just hitting wide.
15.
Trying to get Choi in that deep forehand corner. Shot by Kim.
10-15.
Jung just trying to change up a shot position in there by putting up the middle, but Kim's got there nice and early. Fantastic drop. He's had it wide. Kim just coming across, looking for the switch.
11-15.
Hoping to support Choi out. Just short, trying to change the angle there. Shot out wide.
Service over, 16-12.
Short from Choi again, trying to change the angle up. Great shot from Yoo Soo-young. Great attacking play. So close. Smash from Choi there, taking advantage of
Service over, 13-18.
mid-court clear. Just changing the pace slightly.
Service over, 19-13.
Unlucky, just short.
20, game point, 13.
Good attack from Yu Soo-young. Takes them to 20-13 game point, 7 game points in this opening game.
Service over, 14-20.
Shot from Yu Soo-young.
First game won by Jung
Gives him the first game, 21-14 to Zhang Jigang and Yu Soo-young against teammates Choi Jung-man and Kim Jung-jung.
Yeah.
21-14 loss to the first seeds and current #1 in the world from the Republic of Korea. Their most recent meeting between these two pairs at the Spanish International Level 1, which went into a thrilling 3 games, and I expect there's potential for this one too. Longest rally, 29 strokes in that first game, lasting 17 minutes.
Choi, can you please fix? Thank you. Jung, to the court, please.
We're about to start the second game in this opening match in the Group A of the men's doubles wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2.
Love all.
With Choi Jung-man and Kim Jung-jung against teammates Zhang Jigang and Yu Soo-young. Fantastic opening rally in this second game. Oh, fantastic sight from Kim there. Yu Soo-young pushing his chair into to cover his partner in the front court, but look at that gap, and Kim is just taking it early and found that spot. Shot into the net from Jung. 2 points. Serve into net from Kim. Just about to say 2 points to the world #1s, but saved by a serve in the net. Takes us to 1-2. Good reach by Choi. Unlucky. Again, Yu Su-young coming into the court to support his partner, but Choi's just hit it short. Worked very hard in that last rally.
Service
Lovely
over.
return to serve from
3-2.
Kim. Took the Chateau very early and just put it in flat left on the overhead side of Jung Ji-gung. Another long, fantastic rally.
3-3.
4 from the Republic of Korea. Great length by Zhang. Great defense by Choi. Fantastic rally again. Some fantastic defense from the world number ones and number one seeds. Choi and Kim. What great attack from Yoon and Jong. Saw the gap, he just overhit it. You could see Yu Su-young coming across to help his partner out. There was a huge gap on the other side of the court, but Kim just not in a position to hit that gap. Lovely shot. Lovely shot from Yu Su-young. So early, so deceptive. Lovely shot.
Service over, 4-6.
Choi working very hard in this rally. Kim trying to come across to help him out. He's hit it wide, fantastic rally. Choi working so hard to find the gaps and find the angles, and Yu Su-young just making an unforced error there. To bring these first seeds within 1 point in the second game. Good defense. Yeah, good save from Yu Su-young.
Service over, 7-5.
Kim just pushing the chair forward slightly. Big gap up the middle. Yeah, just long.
Service over, 6-7.
Fantastic. Return of serve from Yu Su-young. Taking the Chateau nice and early. Oh, well reached. He's taking it left-handed. Kim and Choi both pushing into Choi's front section of the court, leaving massive gap, and Kim's come flying across, took it left-handed. Great effort.
Service over, 7-9.
Another big rally from all four players. Oh, and Yu Su-young just looking to finish it off at the front of the court there. The big smash is just hit a little bit too angled and put it into the net. But a massive rally again from all four players. So I'm just trying to find that middle section of the court again. Another attacking mistake from Yu Su-young. Trying to change the pace up a little bit, get out of these long rallies that the four of them have been finding themselves in recently.
Service over, 10-all.
10-all in this second game. Next point from either pair will take us to the mid-game interval. Both wheelchair one athletes working extremely hard to get this point, and it's went on the way of Zhang Jigang and Yu Su-young, 11-10 in the second game.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
11-10 in the second game to Zhang Jigang and Yu Su-young, having taken the opener 21-14 against #1 seeds and current #1 world ranked Choi Jung-man and Kim Jung-jung.
Play.
Service judge from Italy, Andrea Chiappini.
Great shot, Yu Su-young clipping the line.
10.
Good return of serve from Kim there. Again, pretty awkward position just in that round the head side. It was nice and flat. Zhong struggling to get an effective shot off of that one. Great return of serve. Young looking to get involved in the rally. Choi working really hard. Every shot. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic work by Choi. Hit every single shot of that rally and finished it off perfectly on the line. Good pick up from Choi after a quick switch. Just taking that slightly later than he would hoped. Fantastic pick up earlier in the rally and great switch from Kim and Choi. Kim trying to get more involved in the rally, take some pressure off of his partner. Great attack, trying to change the pace up from Kim and Choi. Fantastic defense from their teammates. Oh,
15-12.
That's unfortunate. Lovely change of pace, having started that rally so aggressively, just short of the line. Oh, great defense. Great reach from Yoo Soo-young. Oh.
16-12.
Unlucky from Kim, just trying to play a defensive left, flatter left to change up the pace of the rally, but fantastic defense from Kim and Choi.
Service over, 13-16.
Another mistake from Kim and Choi there.
13.
4-point lead for Zhong and Yu. Fantastic shot by Choi, great pickup by Yoo Soo-young. Oh, lovely shot from Yoo Soo-young. Fantastic rally from all four players there. look at the reach from Choi, and it's just this quick change. Oh, lovely. Quick change of pace there from Yu So-young. Fantastic.
(19-13).
Great shot by Zhang, takes them
13.
with 7 match points to win this opening group stage match against #1 seeds and teammates Choi Jung-man and Kim Jong-jung. And that's it. The match is over in 2 straight games.
21-14, 21-13.
To Zhang Zhigang and Yu So-young. Absolutely fantastic game of men's doubles here to start this group stage off. There's 2 groups, top 2 progressing onto the semi-finals being played on Saturday. So current #1 in the world and #1 seeds here will still have another opportunity to progress into the semi-final stages. You just see the players exiting the court, finishing off this first match. It's absolutely fantastic badminton here on this court this morning.
It's almost on the line. It's on.
So just to confirm, the winner of that first match, Zhang Zhigang and Yu So-young, 21-14, 21-13 in Group A of the men's doubles, Wheelchair 1. Wheelchair 2, 38-minute match with longest rally, 41 strokes. And quite a few of those rallies would have been close to that 41 mark. Fantastic game from all 4 players in this opening match of Group A in the men's doubles, Wheelchair 1 and Wheelchair 2. Top 2 from the groups will be progressing on to the semi-finals on Saturday, and I'm sure both these pairs will be there.
On to court number 2. Our umpire from the Philippines, Jalin Fundal. Service judge from Serbia, Gora Jelazivjevic.
Service 5. Game. Match won by...
L'entrée des athlètes sur le cours numéro 2. Match de poule double homme fauteuil. WH1, WH2, groupe A.
On to court number 2, it's the men's doubles, WH1, WH2, Group A.
Représentant le Japon, Takumi Matsumoto, Osamu Nagashima.
For Japan, it's Takumi Matsumoto and Osamu Nagashima.
Et pour la France,
So, home interest here in the next of our encounters here on Court 2 at these Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. French interest, as I say here, experienced European pairing, French pairing of Thomas Jacobs and David Toupé here, about to make their first appearance of these games.
I have a white and a pink.
Doubles action continuing here. Tough one for them first up here against the Japanese pair of Matsumoto and Nagashima. Coin toss just being carried out here.
They choose the end. What do you choose? Jacob service. Service. Who receive?
Fantastic atmosphere here at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena this morning, and there's more of it as well. The tricolor waving proudly here, looking to get behind them here. This tough opener. It's just been a terrific atmosphere right since the get-go here in these para-badminton events. Everyone's been waiting so long for the action to begin. Crowd really playing their part here, showing their colours, appreciating the quality that we've had here already in these opening matches across all these match courts here, and likely to be lots more to come here in this one. A lot of focus on the French, of course, but Japanese pairing playing for the first time together here. You see the warm-up to begin here. As we've been briefing you through this first session, this doubles combination of a Class 1 and Class 2. There are athletes here. Look at the Japanese first here, who haven't actually played together before. It's the way that the qualification for the Paralympic Games works. Two very good players, but sent together basically on their singles rankings, because the way it operates, you have all the singles participants, and then they take part in the doubles as well here. So in the terms of Matsumoto and Nagashima, they're playing together for the first time. There are opponents here definitely not playing together for the first time. Jakobs and Toupé here, very experienced from the European stage, and indeed at the previous Paralympic Games in Tokyo, competed there. With the older, 47 years of age, 33 years old. They combine very nicely indeed, and of course, as I've referenced already, you've got this massive potential advantage of the home advantage. Can they use that here? Can the crowd get behind them? Pie from Philippines, Janelin Fundal. Goran Lesijevic of Serbia is our service judge for this one. It's the end of the warm-up here. It is the best of 3 games. Those of you who've been following already, I'm conscious we've got new viewers joining all the time here. Like standard badminton rules, we're playing with a full court here in doubles. With singles action perhaps here over the next few days at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena, where in the wheelchair classes we play half court, but here it is full court. First to 21 points taking each game, 2 games required out of the best of 3. And in terms of this group as well, Group A, it's important to get off to good start here. The 2 groups, 4 pairings, the top 2 from each group progressing through to the semi-finals. Importance of this first match, extremely significant for both pairings if they're looking to, as I'm sure they are, looking to make that progress to the last 4 and beyond.
Your bag, David. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Jakobs, Thomas, and David Topi, France. And on my left, Matsumoto Takumi and Nagashima Osamu, Japan. Jakobs, Thomas to serve to Nagashima Osamu. Love all. Play.
So we're underway here then. Latest offering from Court 2. This is men's doubles action, the combined classification. Class 1 and Class 2. One Class 1 athlete in the pair in the Class 2. Class 1 athletes you have here David Toupé and opponent here Nagashima Osamu. They are the Class 1 athletes in the pairs here. Matsumoto Takumi and Thomas Jakobs, the Class 2 athletes, the French here at home. First meeting between these 2 pairs. It's largely down to the fact that Matsumoto and Nagashima not played together before. And just drifts long. There's 4 points shared here. This is in qualifying Group A. We've got 8 pairs involved in the men's doubles. Top 2 from each group, making it through to the semi-final. Jakobs and Toupé here, the French, are going to look here early on to make that familiarity count here. Played together so much, of course, in continental events and globally. Nicely done again. And they've got that support, considerable support to use here as they look to stop the Japanese. That's a lovely little fade from Toupé there to take another point for the French. All four such good athletes, and therefore it's got to require that sort of creativity to surprise the opponent. They're all so good in, if you like, the bread and butter plays. Done there. Smash away for the Japanese to retake the service. Sending Toupé back there to the back line. Able to get on top of that. Smart. Toupé, they're not really ever sending the shuttle the same way. Twice there to Matsumoto. Again, varying his directions. Contact points really well there, the Frenchman. Back down to 2, just looking to practice so much together for this, but out here, the big occasion on the match court, those competitive matches together to find their grounding here. That one there, just managing to do enough there. Nagashima. No.
Service over.
Just falling short. It's an important point to make out. Those of you not reaching there, the service line in wheelchair para badminton, don't use the front section there of the court. You can see there that little fade just falling short of the service line. One there, no doubt about that. It's drifted wide there from Jacobs. Done well here. Japanese pair back to just one at adrift here.
Line check signal, please.
A little bit of indecision there about that.
Service over. 8-6.
The official there, that serve there, missing the box. That's why the French have got the service back here. Change of shuttle. And got off to an excellent start here, Jacobs and Toupé. Japanese have done well here as the first half of this opening game has gone on to stay with them. It looked like with that start, with the crowd behind them, they were going to get away. I like the reaction there from Matsumoto and Nagashima, although they lost the point. You could see the intent was right. You could see he was anticipating, came in on that. Matsumoto just lacked the quality on the finish. Right idea. Yeah, like that, really like that, following up. Punch there towards Tupe to create the opportunity. Oh, that is class. One of the best shots that we've seen here. A couple of moments of quality there from Matsumoto. Back down to just a single point here for the French. You can see that one there. Drift long. Chance here to lead going into the mid-game interval here. Gobson Tupe. Yeah, just short there from Tupe. You could see the idea, the drop. Nagashima was a little bit concerned. Happy to see that land short of the service line. Again, confirmation there. We don't play that area of the court. Oh, that is very nice indeed. And that does give the French pair the advantage at the mid-game interval here. Jacobs there fading across in the first place, and then what about that for the weight there? That lob over Nagashima. Gives them the lead of 2 at the mid-game interval. Jacobs and Tupe. 11-9 then at the mid-game. Enterprising those first 20 points of this one. French off to a very good start at home here in Paris. Jacobs and Tupe, but the Japanese Matsumoto and Nagashima well in this, despite trailing by 2 here as we go into the second half of this opening game. Remember, best of 3. Saw that little pocket of space in the court there. Tupe leaning back, able to get that control in the weight, really good. It's a shame there. Jacobs there, the point was constructed really well. Just looking to probe it in and around that service line, dropping it low, but too much weight lift on the last one. And again, That one actually has caught and slightly unsighted there. That has gone their way. Just sent that long there, but it's caught the back line. Just a little bit more creativity about them in this opening game, the French. That though that's nice. That's good deception. Nagashima there. I was expecting, I think, more a clear to the middle of the court there, centered into the corner. Good disguise. Oh, yeah. That's a lovely combination. Drawing the French over there to the right side of the court, as you see it, creating the space to punch that into.
Service over. 14-12.
Confirmation there that receive there didn't make the service line. Try as they might here, the Japanese just can't get back to parity. Always trailing here by a point or two. And I think he could have played. Eiffel was there, his reaction suggested that. The sidelines there. Deep, generally, the French in this opening game. Got their weight of shot right there. Some decision there with the Japanese. No doubt about that one landing between the lines. Yeah, again, right between them. Is this just something I mentioned at the outset, the fact that the French have more experience playing together? Just these moments here, you see that little bit of indecision between Matsumoto and Nagashima, such wonderful players individually, but the fact they're playing the first time together on all the players, so keen to do well here on the biggest stage. Just those moments where there's that little bit of miscommunication. Oh, delightful. Little fader there from Jakobs that time. Just beyond there, the service line. Worth another look, this one. Look at this. Oh, he arches over that. Wonderful shot. Take the point there. Back down to 3 here. The deficit. Very competitive opening game of this one. Cutting across that, slicing across it. It's again here. What about this? Been some delicious shots here from both pairs in this opening game. Use of angles. Just don't really see the smash so much as a shot. Seen it a couple of times because it's a dangerous shot. You don't get it quite right, you don't finish the point. Instead, you see these gorgeous angles that are created. little fades, slices. He's the player for me of the second half of this opening game. Jakobs there, initially under real pressure. Matsumoto putting him under it, but he was level to it. He turned that round so well, the Frenchman. Chateau played well in the opening half of this game, but Jakobs has been, for me, the star player. Puts them 2 away from the opener. Touch of the racket as well on the way through, showing their quality here, particularly here in the second half of this opening game. They've got 6 game points here, the French. Top of that, Matsumoto to save the first of them.
15-20.
That will do it. A little bit more indecision from the Japanese. The French profit from it, and they take the opening game of this one in this Group A encounter. Excellent start for the home pair. This is how it ended up then. Second game point, the return from Jakobs there, good enough, and an outright win of Nagashima's service. The game has gotten away from the Japanese there in favour of Jakobs and Tupek. 21 points to 15. So we look back at the stats from that opening game. They got off to an excellent start, the French, up to a 6-point lead at one stage. Got to give the Japanese credit there, with it regularly back to a point or two back. They could never get back level. And then particularly Jakobs starred there, I think, on taking the French through to the opener, second half of that opening game in 20 minutes. So one up here in the best of 3, the French.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Jacob.
Yeah, some encouraging moments, though, for Nagashima and Matsumoto, that's for sure. Big results they've had individually, and their opponents, of course, the French, with medals at the European Championships and the World Championships in recent years. Bronze in the doubles, the World Champs in 22, following year silver in the Europeans. And a game up here.
Love all. Play.
It's a good mixture of youth and relatively younger player, and super young players on the French side, but my point being, Toupé, so experienced, was torchbearer, the relay, the torch relay this summer. The 47-year-old represented France in non-para badminton at youth level.
Please welcome from Valencia, the number 14, Mohamed
Représentant l'Inde, Sukkant Kalam.
And his opponent from India, Sukkant Kalam.
Very good adjustment there from the French pair. Initially a bit of miscommunication, hung in the point. You see there, got back into it and managing to push Nagashima back towards the back line. That was the key. Difficult for him there to get the pace, the power, trying to counter the deep clear. Finds its way through from Matsumoto. Yeah, these two, again, it's similar actually. Look at the two pairings, left and right hand and combinations. A player in his 30s and a player in his 40s, mid-40s, late 40s as well. Nagashima the older of the two, 44 years of age to Matsumoto, 30. Jacobs, who was so good in that opening game, misses out that time. Gives the Japanese a couple of points. Advantage here. One has gone long as well. Lead up to 3. There, more of his opening game quality.
3-5.
Matsumoto is extending him there, really testing him. And a couple of blocks in there, had to be. He was able to get good purchase on them, keep himself in the point. Missed out there that time.
Service over. 6-3.
This is better from Matsumoto and Nagashima. Better start here to the game. Remember, they were the ones who fell behind this position to Jacobs and Toupé. Never really were able to, despite their best efforts, to come back. It's a parity. This time it's the French who are behind. One of those again where Nagashima was expecting, I think, Matsumoto to cover.
4-6.
Seen that on a few occasions. Just the return there, able to drift into play. Yeah, for once there, the French not in alignment.
Service over.
There's almost a racket clash there. They were just in no place, really, in terms of the short angle that was found into the forecourt. Could just plop it into there because they were so far back.
Technical officials onto court number 4. Our umpire from the Netherlands, Cox.
Ooh. faded that wide. Just a couple more points here that were not going the Japanese pair's way that now are. This level, of course, it really doesn't take a lot for it to turn around. That first game was tight. Oh, yeah, back at it there. Places that just beyond the service line. The placement's so good from Jacobs here. Concern here with the French coaches, the way this second game's developing. Of a reversal, really, what we saw from the first game.
Service over. 7-9.
Cheap point to give away there, really, for the Japanese there. The serve. See there, it was into the wrong box. Serve cross, managing to find that. Ambitious angle to go for there for Nagashima, and he's made it before. You can understand why he took it on, but there wasn't a lot of the court to go into there, cross court. Again, as I mentioned earlier, it's all about trying to find those short angles in and around the service line rather than going for an outright smash, which is just such a risky shot. It's all about that deception. Very good this time from Nagashima. All about trying to find there, just placing it around that service line. Remember, forward of the service line on either side of the court is not in play. It's about finding the right weight and touch. Oh, now Matsumoto. Tupe there, and those fades was on top in the opening game there. Matsumoto gives them the lead of 3 at the mid-game. Have a look at it here. Sends back there and just fades across it into that pocket beyond Jacobs, and it's an excellent opening effort from the second game from the Japanese.
8. Play.
Goes long from Tupe there on resumption. Some lead stretches to 4 here for Nagashima and Matsumoto. It was always likely to be tight. This mentioned that the French had that more experience playing together and the home advantage. Two quality players against them here in terms of the world rankings and experiences individually, and partnering up here, Matsumoto and Nagashima, and showing more of what they're about here so far in game 2. A little misjudgment there from Tupe that time.
Service over.
He's late getting forward to that.
9.
Again, very good touch again. Their touch has been better in this second game. And there, talk about peppering that service line, and Matsumoto and Nagashima are doing that now more and more effectively. Another point. Running away with this now. 4 of the 5 points since the mid-game interval for the Japanese. Gets that one right, Jacobs there. Drops onto the back line. Just need to reassert themselves here a little bit, French, from their point of view. Either side of the mid-game interval, losing a clutch of points. That's why they're in this position. Yeah, they've got that. It's a little bit of a hesitation there for a moment. Caught that outer line, Jacobs. Important for them. I mean, they're not giving up on this second game by any stretch, only trailing by 2 now, but it's more, I think it's always more about getting back to the badminton they were playing in the opening game, especially that second half where Jacobs was the start. Those sorts of little crossfades. Too good for the Japanese, too good for them again there. This is an excellent run, a fight back here. 4 in a row. look to be going. See here, confirmation of that run of 4 points in a row, just mentioned there on your screen. From the French. And that's punched long there, all the way back here from 5 back. Tupe and Jacobs now to parity here in game 2. And that's the roar from their home support behind them and around them. Excellent fight back here from the French in game 2.
Service over. 16.
Disappointed about that, having won the 5 points in a row, to slip behind again, but they've got themselves interested again here. Nagashima and Matsumoto back with the service here, back in front. Remember, they led by 5. See what he was looking to do there, just drop that inside the service line. Is the fight back going to be in vain here? See the idea, he was moving into it, nicely constructed by his partner, by Nagashima, who pushed Tupe back there.
16-17.
Matsumoto trying to go the arm there. Oh, it's good. He could have played that. Misjudgment.
16.
Sent back, was going to slice across it there. Jacobs and the Japanese here now 2 points from forcing the decider. It's a good little run for them. Remember, they led by 5, were brought back to 15s. But since then, 5 of the next 6 gives them 4 game points. Not quite, didn't miss by too much there. Anxious look from Tupe. Second game point here.
On court 1, it's the men's singles SL4 Group C.
Just short, that little touch from Matsumoto. Again, he wasn't far away. That's 2 saved now by the French. Remember, they won 5 points in a row earlier in this second game to get back to parity. That's exactly what they're needing to do here. Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Nagashima, what a finish.
Second game,
The counter there, using the pace. That's a brilliant finish to game 2, and they deservedly level this one up. Nagashima and Matsumoto with Jakobsen Tupe. Doing their best to try and hang in there. They fought back once. They saved a couple of game points there, the French. But what about this? Oh. Fantastic finish to game 2 there for the Japanese. There's where we stand then. Matsumoto and Nagashima winning game 2, 21-18. Game 3, the decider to come next. Statistics from game 2, where it was the Japanese pair who went out in front in the first half of it, had that lead of 6. They led 15-10, were pegged back by the French, but then put together that run of their own. 21 minutes, remember the opening game was 20 minutes, so splitting the games there means now a deciding third game to come here in qualifying Group A.
Game, love or play.
So final game beginning here. Remember these qualifying groups, group stage play taking centre stage here. 2 groups of 4 pairs here in this combined classification. Chair 1, Class 1 and Class 2 here. 6 sport classes overall in the Parabadminton, 2 wheelchair classes and 4 standing classes. We have 4 match courts here in the arena here, the Porte de la Chapelle Arena. This here, court 2. For the wheelchair events. The other 3 courts set up, the mats for the standing classes here in the arena. Yeah, that's how they started there. Nice fades, a little fade from the overhead there from Tupe, finding that little corner, that pocket of space beyond, just on the apex there, beyond the service line, the inner sideline. Placement again that was so good. It was long from Matsumoto. We have here Group A, as you play the other pairs in your group. 8 pairs in this medal event. 2 groups of 4, top 2 from each group making the semi-final. Doesn't need me to say really here, these next few minutes here massive for both pairs. The first match of the group. Little touch, just cutting under the contact point, Matsumoto.
2, 3.
It's not terminal, of course, here, not decisive if you do lose out with the way the group stage is, but obviously pairs would like here to get off that winning start, just give them an extra boost of confidence. Not quite. Just couldn't quite manage that, Tupe. The shuttle was dropping and just didn't contact it quite as high as he wanted. And it's such a tough draw as well. These 8 pairs just oozing quality. Very tough, very tight medal event. They all are, but you could make an argument across the medal events here. This men's doubles, chair 1 and 2 combined category here is perhaps the toughest of them all, the most competitive. Just how many pairs can win this? Qualify through to the semis. Yeah, just trying to counter, to clear there, Tupe with a bit more fade. He just needed to be a more conventional clear there from deep. Oh, nice. Jakobs there, a little touch play. That deception is so important as well. Matsumoto expecting that to go a bit deeper. The change of shuttle. See here, back and forth so far this deciding game. The first 2 games, it was the French who got off to the hot start, and game 2, the Japanese doing that. So far here in the decider, neither pair has got out more than a point or 2 in front here. Again, they're level, very tight. Yeah, forward there, smashes that.
6-5.
Difference here, Nagashima, you can see push back and then able to get in there on top. Decisive. If you're going to take the smash on, you have to be absolutely sure in your own mind you're going to finish the point there. That's what Nagashima was confident he was able to do.
7-5.
Lead of 2 here again. Haven't had a bigger advantage than this so far in the decider. Japanese in front. Miss out there by too much. See the idea. Matsumoto's just gesturing actually with his arm there. Just a bit too much cut. Slice across it, took it out of play.
Service over.
Jakobs there not finding beyond the service line there, landing short. Remember again, short of the service line on either side is not in play. Play the full court here when we have the singles should be coming up. I encourage you to watch that, of course. All of this, you're playing half court there, but this is full court. But we don't play that front area of the court in the wheelchair events. That is not permitted, not permissible. Can they play their part here? Sure, they will try to. The crowd here, the home support. It's really tight doubles. This time Tupe there, just short of that service line.
9-8.
again. Seizing his opportunity, Nagashima there to go with the smash. It'd be the Japanese here leading at the mid-game. He's been the big factor, Nagashima there. That punch short gives them the lead of 3 at the mid-game interval over the French.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Coaches? Coaches, please leave the court. Players on court. Coaches, please leave the court.
I'm delighted how they've turned this round, Nagashima and Matsumoto. And the start they had didn't play badly in the opening game. It's just the French were the better pair. Since then, though, including going on in this tight decider so far, the other ones, Nagashima particularly was good. Those few points before the mid-game interval. Can they carry that on, or can the French here pull themselves back? Fascinating contest this.
11-8. Play.
Excellent placement. Nagashima again in and out of the mid-game interval is the big player. Never the same shot as well, playing with variety. You could see there, the placement so good. Long that time. French retake the service here, trailing by 3. Oh, he's made that, Jakobs there. No, it's actually gone against him there. It's one where I thought they'd made it. Yeah. It's a little bit covered there. I couldn't quite see the commentary position there because of Nagashima moving forward to try and cover it. He's just landed it short of the service line. I thought he caught that there. Jakobs, not to be. Yeah, it's that placement again. Matsumoto this time. Jakobs, it's so good. It's so difficult to return that. Look at this here. Raises the hand in apology, but really it's just all about the placement. It's a fantastic exchange. The French get it in the end. Got to give credit to Matsumoto, though, earlier in the point. Just couldn't get to that last one. It was too well placed. French dominating that point, really. Could have won it a lot earlier if it wasn't for the quality of Matsumoto in defense. Oh, finds that as well, on the line. Couple of quality moments here for the French. Cutting the lead now down to 3 for the Japanese. And again now, Tupe there. Home support respond here. Runner points for the French. Just when they need it. No, that one is just short there that time, so it means the Japanese there back up to 3. That Obster has been looking for that shot, not always been able to make it. That time, no mistake. Delicate touch there at the point of contact. Little misjudgment there that time from Tupe. You could see he was expecting it there to his forehand side. Yeah, he just couldn't recover. Deception there, very good from Matsumoto. To get to that drop. And only trailing by 2 here. 14, 16. Cries of their first names ring out around the La Chapelle Arena. Still feel this crowd for Robson Tupe can have a key role here in this one. Confirmation again, back and forth in the scoreline there, in the recent run of points. They can't get to, though. It just quells the home crowd. And that point for the Japanese puts them 4 away. See the little touch there from Nagashima, the 1. Yeah, he has made it. Pushing Nagashima back there. Tupe with the first fade, and then Jakobs with the one following up. Very nicely constructed point there from the French. Yeah, made that as well. How good is this? Remember, they trailed here by 5 in this decider, the French. Now can they scent the win? It's long as well. Do feel here the crowd are having more and more of an impact, inspiring the French. It's tough as well for the Japanese, this atmosphere. Played some absolutely brilliant stuff, the Japanese as well, but now find themselves here behind. They've been leading basically throughout this decider. Led by 5 at one stage. Oh, was that?
Service over.
Has just missed the line, not by much. Frustration for the French there. This is going to the wire.
Leonette.
Gets his bearings wrong for once there, Nagashima. He's been so good. Is that just the pressure there of the situation getting to him? So experienced, Nagashima. More experienced to the pair, but French here. 2 points. That would be a huge win. Out there, maybe the pressure getting to them a bit as well. It's understandable. The biggest stage and this Group A contest on a knife edge to the end. Oh, he's put it long there. Tupe did so well out of his body there. That block in the first place. Then he had the opportunity, couldn't follow up. The Japanese here have match point. To watch it land long there. Nothing coming easily at this stage, and fittingly I think this one now at 20 each. And of course we need 2 points required, the winning margin here. But this is going absolutely, I mentioned, to the wire. Even more on top of that. What a contest. Yeah. Nagashima there, pushed Tupe back, created the space, something he's done so well. You can see there just going with the arm through. Pops there was just too much Ground to cover. Second match point.
Just goes on. They've taken it there. That's an amazing contest. Only the opening session here. That could be one of the matches of the Para-Badminton events here at Paris 2024. Amazing contest. It's the Japanese who edge it here. Matsumoto and Nagashima, jubilant to do it. A Group A encounter that'll live long in the memory. From a game down, they beat the French pair. Yakovs and Tupe will be so disappointed. They gave everything in that decider, that the Japanese prevail to win this one in Group A. So you can see Tupe there, how tough that is for them. Of course, it's not over. It's a qualifying group. They can still make it through, but they were so close there. They came back so many times. These two, though, playing for the first time together at a major event. And what a debut of sorts that for Matsumoto and Nagashima to come from a game down in that manner against the home crowds, against such an established pairing, these two, who acknowledge their support, who were fantastic. It's what this competition, what these Paris 2024 Paralympic Games, what they promise and what they're delivering already here, the quality, the drama, the entertainment. That match, a superb example of it, of what this event can provide. Japanese, though, will be delighted to have got that victory here in Group A, to have snuck that one out in the end on their second match point. And they're led by 5 in that decider, were pulled all the way back by the French. This is how they did it. Of course, fittingly, the match point was superb. Said that a few times about the points these two pairs put together. Coverage, reach, everything. Athleticism, just superb. Joy for Japan at the end. Only just. And the French will have to respond in their remaining encounters in this qualifying Group A after that tight loss to the Japanese pair. There's how it ended up then. Matsumoto and Nagashima losing the first 15-21, but winning games 2 and 3, 21-18, 22-20 on their second match point to win this one. And then the match stats, 70 minutes, an hour and 10 minutes, that one. Back and forth. The Japanese just about able to do enough in the end, having withstood that fantastic fight back from the French to seal it there in the end and get their qualifying campaign off to the best possible start. Matsumoto and Nagashima here.
Entrée des officiels pour le prochain match sur le court numéro 2. Arbitre Liu Yun pour la République populaire de Chine. Juge de service Kawasha Robertson Martins pour la Belgique.
Please welcome our technical officials onto court number 2. Our umpire from the People's Republic of China, Liu Yun, and service judge from Belgium, Kawasha Robertson Martins.
Sur le cours numéro 2, match de poule, double homme fauteuil WH1, WH2, groupe B.
On court 2, it's the men's doubles WH1, WH2, group B.
Merci d'accueillir les têtes de série numéro 2 représentant la Malaisie, Nouradouar Nourlan, associé à Mohammad Iqman Ramli.
Please welcome the players, the number 2 seeds from Malaysia.
So the first pairing out here for our next encounter in the men's doubles wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2 class, combined class, group play stage here, this time in group B. Just seen the Malaysian pair, the second seeds Nourlan and Ramli, to take on these two. Japan's Kajiwara Daiki and Murayama Hiroshi. Pairs to court 2 here at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena, this stunning setting for the Para-Badminton events here at these Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
Okay,
maybe this opening session has provided so much entertainment. I think we're going to get some more here. 2 more quality pairings. Here comes the coin toss.
This side. You serve. And who is the receiver?
Chosen their end there, the Malaysians, and Japanese getting the choice of the service there. So the receive as a result, you probably just picked up. And while the pairs get ready, of course, here, this mentioned combined classification, we've got 1 certified wheelchair 1 class player in each pairing and 1-2 class 2 there. So it's allowed you a maximum of 3 points, as it's called. Nourlan, the class 2 player, and Kajiwara, who of course won the gold medal at Tokyo Paralympic Games in the singles. True star of the sport. Partnering Murayama, the class 1, with Ramli, class 1 as well, for the Malaysians. Just a little more for those of you in terms of before, as we begin the warm-up here. We have 6 sport classes here in the Para-Badminton.
have Norlan and Ramli here, the second seeds. Those seedings calculated in terms of the tour events, the big events. Underlining what a good pairing they are, the Malaysians. Silver medalists at the past 2 World Championships. Norlan and Ramli. And their opponents here, mentioned Kajiwara, the winner of the gold medal from Tokyo 2020 in the singles. Really is a dominant player, Kajiwara. Looking forward to watching him as well in singles competition. He's won his last 4 singles events. He's the big favourite there, and partnering Murayama here, they won the bronze together at Tokyo 2020. So just those achievements really underlining that this could be another tight one. 2 elite pairings. The Malaysians, 2 silver medals at the World Championships, and of course the Japanese with the bronze from Tokyo, with much else besides as well in terms of their resumes individually. Two big nations, of course, in the sport of para-badminton. Asia as a region, the dominant region, and then within that, you look at it, Japan and Malaysia as well. Got our foreign service judge here. It's been confirmed for this one. Remember, this is group play here, so it's not decisive here. This is a first contest for both these 2 pairings. It's not knockout as of yet. The top 2 in each group will go through to the semi-finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Kajiwara Daiki and Murayama Hiroshi, Japan. And on my left, Nolan Noor Adwan and Ramli Muhammad Akwan, Malaysia. Kajiwara Daiki to serve to Nolan Noor Adwan. Level, play.
So beginning here, this Group B encounter in the men's doubles, the combined wheelchair 1 class, wheelchair 2 class here at Paris 2024. And it's a nice touch of early quality there from Kajiwara. Yeah, multiple World Championship silver medalists, these 2, the Malaysians, Ramli and Bin Norlan, against the Tokyo 2020 bronze medalists in this event, Kajiwara and Murayama. Again, that touch.
2-1.
Patient play from the nations there. The younger pairing overall. Ramli, 32 years old, 29 years old rather, his partner Norlan, 3 years older. Oh, it was set up so well there for Ramli. And you just see gesturing there what he wanted to do there in the forecourt. set up beautifully by a shot from his partner. Oh, that's a good follow-up, though. That little dink there into the sidelines. Trams there from Ramley. Levels the scores. Short there. I mentioned the ages of the Malaysians. Their opponents here, Kajiwara, one of the real stars of the sport, the 22-year-old. His partner, 50 years of age here, Murayama, very experienced. And he finds that there. A lot of the shuttle going through him, actually, at the moment. Kajiwara, we've seen a couple of moments from him, but a lot of the play coming from Murayama for the Japanese at the moment. Gets the contact wrong there. That time, direction, Murayama. Asians, there'll be another tight one here. Mention their experience both pairings have got. There's the touch just right that time. Got the contact point so right there, Murayama. Again, a lot of the play coming through him. Kajiwara just kind of playing a secondary role these early stages. Just there, Ramley going for that slice cross court there, short angle. Make it, and Japanese now leading here. Such smart play, pushed Kajiwara back to the middle, back middle. Able to find that pocket there, slicing across it, Ramley. Excellent play. He just couldn't get the lift there. Taking that so low. Remember, those areas in front of the service line, other side, are not in play. That's why the Japanese won that point. And that goes down as a cheaper point there. Nolan there, finding the net. To get a new racket here, I think, Murayama, hence the break in play.
Oh, yeah. Frustration there. You could see the arms aloft there from Kajiwara. Just saw there how difficult he is to play there, because he just gets everything. So smooth, elegant. Disappointed with himself there not to have made that in the end. Worked the point over, the Malaysians. Yeah, Murayama. He apologises there, I'm not sure what for. I just think it was a good placement into those sidelines. Good weight again as well on the shot. Yeah, a little bit of Murayama smiling. Miscommunication there from the Japanese. Not sure who's supposed to play that one. Yeah, I mean, that's just such a good point. Don't focus on the finish so much from Murayama, but it's the quality. You see it again here, sending them deep, but actually prior to that, just that little dink there, just beyond the service line. It's their weight there to get them reaching forward, the Malaysians. They were able to work the space in the court. He's trying it again there. It's ambitious. Kajiwara. That little drop shot. Still there. Not through to the mid-game interval. Caught the net on the way through, I think, there, the tape. So who's going to lead here at the mid-game? Will be the Japanese who do. Just a single point here, first half of this opening game, going with the suggestion that it's going to be another tight encounter here. Court two top pairings, just a point between them at the mid-game interval.
Service charge from Suriname, Ryan Clement.
So resuming here, second half of this opening game. Malaysians here trailing by just a single point. And cuts it back from a couple of points. That's the biggest lead that we've had so far, a couple of points for either pair.
11-10. Play.
Murayama this time short of the service line.
11-all. Service over. 12-11.
quick points here since the mid-game there. Kajiwara with the little drop. Oh, love that. Love that. Norlan wide with the first one, both slicing across them, and the reverse slice into the centre. Excellent variation. It's not the first time that Ramlee has just snatched a little bit at a smash. Intent was there, just a bit more application. Got it right there. More delicate play from Ramlee, sending Murayama back, and then just couldn't get forward from there. Judgment from Murayama. Based in, born and raised and based in Chiba, in his native Japan, Murayama set up a badminton club there. Such a key figure. Such a good player, of course, as well. All the focus on Kajiwara as the star, the gold medalist from Tokyo, but Murayama, such a big figure, has inspired him, inspires so many other players. Left reaching there that time.
Over 14-15.
Just when it looked like they were starting to pull clear, the Malaysians have said not so fast here. Again, just a little bit of indecision there. Points in a row. Again, it just continues here. No more than a couple of points. It's been the lead here in the opening game. Yeah, that's nice. Spotted there. Ramlee was so central to go into that short pocket. Kajiwara is cutting, slicing across it there to create the angle. He was leaning back there, really, Murayama. Misjudged the flight drift of that shuttle. He was in there in the backcourt, but there's too much space away from it. Change of shuttle here. Malaysians doing really well, trying to stay with the Japanese. No more than a couple of points behind since they were behind 10-8 for the mid-game interval. No, pushes, sends it wide there. It's noticeable, actually, tactically, the Malaysians here definitely looking to keep the shuttle away from Kajiwara as much as possible. That is, as you've seen this opening game, definite tactical play, which they're doing very nicely here. You can see Kajiwara was desperate to get into the rally. Took that one out of the centre. And that deep clear. And they send it to Kajiwara. He's just a little bit cold in terms of his involvements. Really have been targeting Murayama here in this first game, sending a lot of the shuttle towards him. It's a very good turnaround here from 10-8 down. Yeah.
Service over. 17-18.
You can see here Murayama, just that kind of half slice across it, not a full slice. Just created enough angle to take it away from Ramlee.
Service over. 19-17.
Yeah, that has not made it. They really, the tactic has worked well here. And behind the Malaysians, 3-game points again going at Murayama. No. Misses out, Murayama. And the Malaysians here take the opening game. 21-17 here. 10-8 down in the game. They've come and turned it round in the second half of it to take it. That's how it ended then. Tempting Murayama to try and take it on. Couldn't find the correct placement there, the Japanese. And the opening game has slipped away from them. Led 10-8 and 11-10 in and around and at the mid-game. The second half of that game going the way of the Malaysians. 21-17 for Norlan and Ramlee here from the second seeds to go clear. There we go then, come from behind effort there. There were a couple of points behind, as I say, 10-8 and then 11-10 at the mid-game. Ending up coming from there to win that one in 21 minutes. Malaysians halfway towards the victory here.
Coach. Nolan, inside please. Yeah, thank you. Second game, level, play. One, love.
Nice play. Nice play.
So game 2 beginning here.
Service over, 1-all.
Malaysians tactically, I think, doing a very good job there, not just coming from behind in that opening game, but how they've kept Kajiwara out of this match so far, largely. Look at the number of shots played, really have targeted his opponent. Definite tactical ploy that's working at the moment. Try and maintain that, though, and Kajiwara is such an unbelievable player. We saw a little bit of him in that first game as it went on, get involved anyway. Question for me for the Malaysians, whether they can continue to execute this. Getting, again, saw that a few times, that point construction in the first game. Getting Murayama, pushing him back, sending him forward here, and then creating the space there where Kajiwara couldn't cover. That's exactly why they want to keep it away from Kajiwara. Dominated that point. He really is so good. Do everything well. They'd nicked the line there to be. Another change of shuttle. Japanese won't be getting ahead of themselves here, though. They, of course, led through the opening game, the early part of it, leading by 2 here. Weren't able to go on. Ooh. Surprising. You can see the frustration on Kajiwara's face there. In there, you'd expect to make that. Drop short. I wonder again, that area in front of the service line, not in play. In the wheelchair Parabadminton events.
Play. Service over. 5-6.
Little gesture to each other there. Murayama saying that should have been his. He should have just stood for that. Kajiwara coming in on it. Oh, that hung there for Ramlee wasn't easy. One that this time he'd expect to make. So they've done well there. They pinned Murayama back, got the high shuttle. Just short, not by much. Finding it quite hard here, the Japanese. The Malaysians defending very well. I know they've won that point, but to work very hard at the moment. Kajiwara and Murayama here to take points. See again there. Really impressed tactically with how the Malaysians have gone about this so far. Talked about how they've tried to keep the shuttle away from Kajiwara as much as possible. Also just moved extremely well, covered the court. Change of shuttle. Again, it's the Japanese in front by a point, 2 points, but try as they might here, they can't get more than a couple clear. It's exactly what happened, and then the second half of the opening game, the Malaysians were stronger. Ramlee there after a very good receive in the first place. This is with the smash. Second time in this game, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they're back in the same position they were at this point, the Japanese, as they were in game one. This time, they're able to go on and take a stronger advantage into the mid-game interval. 3 points the lead here for the Japanese at the mid-game.
Coach, return to the chair, coach.
So there's the match situation. The Japanese here this time able to go on and take a bigger lead into the interval, not just a point this time, 3 points. And looking to kick on here in the second half of the game, something they weren't able to do in the opener. Oh, it's been a couple of times. I mean, nothing coming easily, of course, here, but Ramley and Kajiwara now again there, missing there in the forecourt. Those smashes, still a lead of 3, but clearly a good opportunity there to stretch it for the Japanese further.
Yes. You want to? No. Racket. Yeah, you can change. Yeah.
Once here, Ramley just to change the racket. It's an issue with the handle of the racket there, that one, and come away. Yeah. Made that one, and that's exactly why they tried to keep it away from Kajiwara, because he's capable of those angles. I mean, that's sensational from there. That little half slice. Just a couple of points of what he's about here. The only 1 gold in the singles here in Class 2 3 years ago in Tokyo. Oh, now the angle from Ramley.
Service over 10-14.
And by 4 here, though. Work to do. Got it done second time there. Norland did well to get the first smash back. Japanese here starting to move, and noticeable for me here that Kajiwara seeing a lot more of the play. Malaysians here unable at the moment to keep that going. That, for me, discernible tactic to keep the shuttle away from him. He's getting more involved. Something they've done well, moving laterally, moving Murayama back and then forward there with the short touch. It's a feature of the opening game for the Malaysians. Good lead now for the Japanese here, up to 5. It's been a very tight match. No more really than a couple of points to lead, but out of the mid-game interval, they've managed to pull clear, further clear. Loses bearings there somewhat, Norland. He's inside the back line there. See, they just needed far more on that shot.
seconds.
Drifts long as well. So looking good here to force a decider, the Japanese. Led by 3 at the mid-game interval. Now a lead of 7 at this stage. Drops in.
Service over 12-18.
Oh, that's nicely done by Nolan.
13.
Actually, for once, Murayama didn't pin him back there. He was in the mid-court. The weight there just beyond the service line was so good from the Malaysian. And from Ramley, not as good, though. And it puts the Japanese now back with the service here. 2 points from forcing a decider. Yeah, knew exactly what he's saying. It's just a feel as well on that. It's not a smash, of course. It's kind of a lob from Kajiwara, but it's just the feeling on the racket there was so good to send it over. Nolan brings up game points. That'll do it. That's an excellent response from the Japanese here to take game 2, and this one going to the decider. Kajiwara and Murayama hitting back.
And this match on court number 1 is the men's singles SL3 group.
So plenty to ponder here for the Malaysians. It's noticeable that Kajiwara more and more of a factor there in that second game. They weren't able to keep the shuttle away from him as much as they did previously, the Malaysians. And he's obviously such a class act. It was more and more of a factor on proceedings there. As they pull clear, there were 3 clear at the mid-game interval. Ending up dominating game 2 there. Kajiwara and Murayama. 21-13, so a third and deciding game to come here. Look at the numbers there, key numbers from game 2 before we begin the decider, and you can see that lead up to 8. It was 3 at the mid-game. It's a match, a group stage encounter that's been characterised by it being just a point or 2 here or there at that moment, but that game ending up a little bit quicker, 19 minutes in the end. Perhaps some momentum here for the Japanese pair to take into the decider there, the way they played and the way that Kajiwara Daiki there is managed to impose himself on this match now.
Final game, level, play.
Good start there, carrying on where they left off. They'd won the 2 meetings in last season, but it was the Malaysians who won recently. The most recent meeting back in April, event in Spain, beating the Japanese for the first time there in that event. Oh, you can see the tactic again there was to target Murayama, but Kajiwara now is into this match. He's such an unbelievable talent. To go with the arm there and find that angle. However, even such an unbelievable talent capable of missing out, as he did there with his service. Remember, the areas in front of the service line are not in play, so that serve there not making the service line. That's the same rule anyway there. Fault serve. Able to get up to that one. Ramley here, back with the service, multiple major championship medalist, the 29-year-old flag bearer, the opening ceremony at the Asian Para Games as well, Ramley, for Malaysia. Caught the line there. I mean, that's... I'd say that there, in my opinion, there is the best shot we've seen so far in this one. Kajiwara is so quick, couldn't get there. Such was the quality. That's good. Murayama withstanding the pressure being sent at him, first of all by Nurlan and then Ramley. See here, they're expecting that to drift long. The Malaysians, not to be. Sent him back there, back middle of the court, nowhere really. Kajiwara could have gone anywhere really into the short. You know, stuck there for once, the Malaysians, in their communication. Nolan with the angle. It was a very cagey, tight exchange. Actually able to come across it there and create an angle. A lot of the shuttle there going up deep, up the middle of the court. Towel down here. Just 1 point separating the pairs. And a tight contest here on court 2. Done well there. Juara get up to that short touch. No short from Murayama, and not really as close that time to the service line. Front line there. Excellent movement, coverage from all 4 again there, though. These points are becoming harder and harder to win as it goes on. Stroke rally. Just a couple of points to go there. Just comfortably longer than anything we'd seen in the first couple of games, where we did have a 34, 38 stroke rallies. These now generally getting a bit longer. This stage is very tight, just 2 points between them. Losing the point there, still leading by 2, the Malaysians. Able to see that go long, Murayama. Lead of 3 for Nolan and Ramley, now down to a single point. Times with Nolan there, he just taps his forehead in frustration. He's not in the middle there of the court. You expect to make that. Oh, that's quite a point to steal there to take for the Japanese. Kajiwara, one of the gets from here was tremendous. Keep the point alive. Run of points for them now from back. Decelerates a little bit there at the end on his shot. Murayama arcing back. Some good clears from both pairs there in that particular rally again. A reach there. These wonderful, wonderful movements. Again there from Nurlan. Gone and made that. Murayama caught the line. Tries to lead here at this deciding game at the mid-game. And take this point. And again, Kajiwara offers his appreciation there. Similar ending, actually, to the point. Murayama helps them to both of them in a 2-point lead for the Japanese at the mid-game in the decider. So they will turn around here. Decider, of course. 2-point lead for Kajiwara and Murayama here. Murayama, the veteran, the older of the two, really showing his quality those last 2 points before the mid-game. Similar endings. Ramley out of reach of him there.
Player back on court. Player back on court. Sorry. Coach.
Giving up hope here, though. Only two back. Milan and Ramley here. Still feel there's a bit more to come in this one.
Back on court. Player back on court.
Eventually, they get it there.
10-11.
Kajiwara again, so good laterally, lunging to those, getting to those short ones. Murayama not able to there. Yeah, that shuttle dying on him. Kajiwara, they're saying he shouldn't have actually come across apologising to his partner. Really feel that was Murayama's Good response out of the mid-game interval here from the Malaysians. First couple of points going their way. Yeah, just too much for Nolan to do there. Very good play from Murayama. Test him. Murayama +1 there to Nolan. It's +2. Remember, combined classification here. There's doubles. +1 and a +2 player combining. Again, it's the weight of shot that's so good. Kajiwara is unbelievably quick. Look how he gets to this. He can't recover. Ramlee sending it, lobbing it over his head. It's the point construction from the Malaysians that's so good. And then that slices across it. That's gorgeous. Keeps the Japanese in front here. Gives them another point closer. No doubt about that one.
13-14.
Can they put a 2-point lead here? Just like to put another little mini run together. Yeah. It's good. Maybe a little look around Murayama. This is where they were so good in game 2. They pull clear. A similar thing here. That's what we're looking to do to try and seal the win. This is bearing some similarities here at the moment to what happened in game 2. Nations here just struggling a little bit to stay with the Japanese here at the crucial time. Running points now. This is their biggest lead of the decider. Kajiwara and Murayama 4 points clear, 4 points from the win. Oh, that touch as well from Kajiwara, that's his class. Struggled to get into this match, he was frozen out of it early on. The Malaysians doing so well to target Murayama. It's gone on, we've seen more and more. And he won multiple medals at Tokyo 2020. It's looking now similar to game 2 here. The Japanese are just putting it on, turning it on. 2 points away. Goes long this time from Murayama. Noticeable actually for me how much Nolan has had to play. It's about keeping Kajiwara out of the exchanges early on. Malaysians when they won that opening game, but Ramlee has not really been more of the play by comparison, but Nolan has been having to play a lot for the pair. Just hung there invitingly. Maybe Ramlee not able to play as much recently. Just lifting up there, and Kajiwara saw it. 6 match points for the Japanese. Nicely done. Good deception on that from Nolan. Saves the first of the match points. Still 5 more here. That will do it this time. The 3rd match points to 1. Kajiwara seals the deal. He and Murayama here from a game down. The Tokyo 2020 bronze medalist beat the multiple World Championship silver medalists. Nolan and Ramlee lose that one from a game up in the end. Japanese just showing their quality in the second half of games 2 and 3 to win this Group B encounter 2-1. pleased with that one to come from a game down, and it's going right the way to the end of the event in Tokyo, winning the bronze, turning this one round. Of course, it's not decisive, it's not knockout as of yet. We have 2 groups of 4 pairings, this one here in Group B. So the Malaysians have got another opportunity here. It's the top 2 from each group who make the semi-finals, so they can still go through there, but all the same, disappointed to have lost out there in the end. The Japanese, though, fully deserving of that. Comeback win from a game down. And the Malaysians now, of course, will have to respond for their group encounters to come here. Leaving the Porte de la Chapelle arena. After that very watchable encounter again. It has ended up going the way of the Japanese pair, Kajiwara and Murayama, winning that one 17-21, 21-13, 21-16. And the match stats then, hour and 10 minutes again. Another really competitive encounter. Japanese coming from a game down. That big lead, of course, 8. That was in game 2 where they struck clear. And similar things going on in the decider. Good win that in the end for Kajiwara and Murayama. So here come our pairings here. Last match of this session on court 2. Action here in the men's doubles combined classification, wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2 classes, group play stage, Group B. Just seen the Chinese pair, the gold medal favourites, Mai Jianpeng and Chu Zimo, take on the Germans, gold medalists from the 2022 World Championships.
And representing Germany,
Rick Cornell-Hellman and Thomas Van Schneider.
So pink for you. White, you want the toss. You will be on the left, and you who will serve? Shu to serve, and who will receive? Thomas to receive.
So just going through the formalities there, the German pair winning the spin of the coin have chosen that end that they're just going to begin, and it will be the Chinese who will serve first in this one. I wonder, of course, that this event, which you look at across the medal events, this could be, you could make an argument across the 6 sport classes here in the Parabadminton that this men's doubles, wheelchair 1 and wheelchair 2 combined classification, is perhaps the toughest event to call, because we've got 8 quality pairs, and what we've seen so far has backed that up really in terms of the tightness of these group stage matches. I wonder whether this can go the same way, or whether it'll be paper. The Chinese here are very strong. Germans, of course, former world champions, European standouts. They've won the European Championship title last year as well, on top of that world gold. But Mai and Shu, gold medalists from Tokyo 2020, defending their title here in this really intriguing medal event here. Men's doubles. Shu, double gold in Tokyo, and just doesn't lose really singles, but his doubles here with Mai. The partnership they have is incredible. The Germans here have improved a lot as well. Hellman here, 36 years of age, and Van Schneider, 60 years young now. Still so good. All that experience that he brings to bear, and that's necessary at any stage, particularly when you get to these, it's the biggest tournament of all. So much experience of the other big stages, the World Championships, European Championships as well. Around Sevjevic of Serbia, back in the chair here, on chair umpire, while there is our service judge from the Philippines, Gemelin Fundal. Won gold in singles and doubles, Van Schneider, at the European Championships last year. Incredible, his longevity that he's got. Passion for the sport since taking it up for the first time at 37 years of age. What can he do alongside Hellman here against the defending champions, the gold medal favourites here, Mai and Chu?
Thank you.
Which is in position, ready to go here.
Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Xu Zimo, Mai Jianpeng, People's Republic of China. And on my left, Thomas Van Schneider, Enrico Hellman, Germany. Xu Zimo to serve, to Thomas Van Schneider. La ball, play.
Well, first point then of this one is done and dusted.
Service over. 1-1.
Goes the way of the Chinese, but the German pairing here, former world champions. Schneider and Hellman here up against the defending champions from Tokyo 2020. Gold medal favourites here in many people's minds. Chu Zumo and Mai Jianpeng.
Service over. 1-0.
The best of 3 here. First to 21 points taking each game. That front area of the service line on either side of the court not in play, but we are playing full court in the doubles. That's a good bit of creativity, creative touch early on from Van Schneider. Surprised the Chinese. It wasn't a full smash, it was kind of a stab really from a smash position. Such a love for the sport, the 60-year-olds. Runs a holiday home, rental business in Spain, outside of his career as well. Long there, Mai is able to leave it.
2-0.
Another one there. That's wide that time from Van Schneider. Mai again can see that, and wide there. He took up the sport in 2004, 13 years older than Chu, a young star. Won double gold at Tokyo as a teenager.
4-2.
Again, Van Schneider there missing, not quite getting his range after that early quality, that stab. Giving the Chinese a few points here. That's wonderful placement from Mai. There into the middle of Van Schneider. Hellman here trying to get into the match a little bit more. I haven't spoken about him so much, the 36-year-old. A lot of the shuttle with Van Schneider for the Germans at the moment. Some far away there, but Hellman, doctoral student, really established in that regard, researching into spinal cord injuries, his doctoral research. Stab that away, Van Schneider, but it's quite low there at the point of contact. Good lead here for Mai and Chu here, this opening game. That's well played there, targeted Hellman that time, Chu there. Going into the body again to the middle. So naturally you minimise the reaction time there and the ability to swing. Go there. The placement very good again. Misses the drop that time. Mai.
Service over.
Remember that area in front of the service line is not in play in wheelchair para-badminton events. Find a way here, the Germans, from their point of view, to stay in touch here. And the Chinese do this so often, of course, to established opponents where they just carve out huge leads, relaxes them even more, and this is what's happening here so far. Such a class pairing off here, off the receive. Look at that from Chu. No messing.
Service over.
Very good from Van Schneider.
6-10.
He's not yet to the mid-game interval with this lead.
Sorry? Yeah. Okay, thank you.
So good there, able to spot the space in the short, and they do have the lead here at the mid-game. The Chinese 5-point lead at the mid-game break. Six then at the mid-game for Chu and Mai.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Misses that time. He has a little look back there, whether he could have made a little bit more space even for himself, Chu. To be able to send that fade across. Both went for the same shuttle there.
Service over, 12-7.
A lot of good work done by Mai there to Van Schneider. Short cross-court angle. Then Chu was able to get the opportunity to redirect to Hellman. And there again, I mean, it's outright. It's so good as well. Just a little bit of fade across it. Take the pace away. That's so well disguised because you're expecting a deeper shot. Just the last moment, able to come across it, fade it. Oh, it's even better. That's the best of the lot.
15,
outright winner there. And the return from Mai. That really is so good, and they're looking good here for game one. More so now. No, it's just had them there, didn't they? I mean, you look at the relative court position. Hellman and Van Schneider doing so well, but they never really could recover right until the end here to their respective positions. They were just being moved around the court there. Such good understanding of the angles and how to construct a point, the Chinese. Never look out of their comfort zone as well with it. So well drilled, coached. It's a rare mistake there from Mai.
8-16.
Ooh, that time he misses. They've been making that play for fun. The Chinese just looking for that little pocket in the sideline there. Cross court. That right side of the court sending it across. Not that time. Back gets them to double figures.
10-16.
Good little mini run being put together here by the Germans. Still trailing by 5. Lead at one stage, though, was 9, remember. No, just short there. See the idea from Van Schneider.
Service over. 17-11.
There's that little mini revival there for the Germans.
Yes, yes. Thomas, you're on TV, you know? The language, please.
Just needing a little towel down here, the Germans. We can resume. Yeah, you could see just he was trying to slice across it there, Van Schneider, but he needed a bit more pace, a bit more snap through it than that to go with the slice. Short again, that time, on the side of the court.
19-11.
Couple of points now from this opening game, the Chinese. That's the area. That is the area. That's how they open up that 9-point lead at one stage. They are just finding it for fun, the Chinese. And again there, the latest demonstration of it. 9 game points. To the other side as well, a little fade on that from Chu, all class. 21-11 then, they do take it there, the first game point, the defending champions. Game to the good here on the Germans, Van Schneider and Hellman. So 21-11 there for Mai Jianpeng and Chu Zemo. With Rick Hellman and Thomas Van Schneider here. China over Germany, a game to the good. That first game, you can see the lead up to 10 points at one stage. The Germans pulling it back down to 5-6 points there, but 20 minutes it was comfortable for the Chinese. Short cross-court angles, particularly impressive, I thought, from Mai and Chu in that opener.
Court Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game, level. Play.
Starts a game 2 here, and the Chinese just looking to carry on where they left off. Stood that little mini recovery in game 1 from the Germans. Reasserted themselves. They are favoured here, no question, but remember the way that this very competitive men's doubles medal event is set up. The top 2 from each group make it through. So steady there, wasn't he? Right, to Van Schneider, seen that a few times, teases the error out. They're just such tough groups, though. That's then the other 2 pairings, of course, in this group, the Malaysians, the multiple former World Championship silver medalists, Bramley and Nolan. And then the Japanese bronze medalist from Tokyo 2020, Murayama and Kajiwara as well. Difficult in this group. We've got the defending champions here. From the Germans' point of view here, with the top 2 qualifying for the semi-finals, you look at those other pairs in the group, it's very difficult. Standard here so high. Playing a very good match here, I think, the Germans, but you just see the class there, that little backhand, just that block push through. 4 points out of 4 here. Really looking a little bit ominous here for the Germans. Start that Chu and Mai have made here to game 2 after picking up that opener. There's some quality teams as well in pairs in Group A. 8 pairings overall in this medal event. See the idea, they've done it so many times already. Just to cut across that, try and find a short angle, but not that time for Mai. It's the Germans, their first point of this game.
Just
stab more on top of that there, Mai. As long. This is good. After losing the first 4 points of the game, 3 in a row for the Germans. Keep it going here. Rare bit of indecision there from Chu. It looked ominous. This is an excellent response from Hellman and Van Schneider. 4 points in a row. Chu has looked there to Mai. I'm not sure he had to play the shuttle there previously. Looked like it was going wide. 5 in a row now for the Germans. About there from Mai. Saw the shorter shuttle there in the court, and able to come in and finish it. And it's that run of 5 straight points for Hellman and Van Schneider. Schneider there.
6-7.
Expecting that one to drift long. Didn't. It's a shame for the Germans. Van Schneider was trying an awful lot of different angles, trajectories there. Just how hard it is to win a point against the Chinese pair. Their coverage is so good. Back at parity here. Mai and Chu. He's out there, not by much. Nice idea from Van Schneider. Just land it inside that service line. Didn't quite make it. Yeah. Both went the same shuttle there, Hellman and Van Schneider. And there you can see coming across to it, couldn't recover to his right side. Into the gap again. They won the first 4 points of this second game. Then the Germans put together a run of their own, leading. Now the Chinese coming back again, turning it round. Almost at the mid-game here. And that's short as well. So it is to run a points really into the mid-game. 4-point lead here from Ian Chu, on top of taking the opening game. Looking good. It's 11 and 11-7 now. Back in front in game 2, and handily as well.
Thank you, coach. Coaches, thank you. Play.
Just such good variety there from Mai. Just look at that point in isolation with Van Schneider.
7.
Combinations of lifts, deeper clears, and then that little short fade as well at the end of it to surprise the German. Oh, such a good point.
13-7.
Germans are not playing badly here, but since the Chinese, they were always a shot ahead. With the smash in the end, they were just biding their time. We pushed them back deeper into the court. fade across the contact there. All right, for once, misses out. Still a lead of 5. This time Chu only finds the net there, so the 6 quickly down to 4. Together that run, Van Schneider and Hellman, beginning of this this second game, they lost the first 4 points of it and then won 5-6 points in a row. Led by a couple before turned it round. Something here, 3 in a row very quickly. Just a little bit of concentration there, Chinese there. Well, that's right back at it there. That receive, total control.
14-10.
Short as well.
15-10.
Yeah, well, for once, Schneider able to get just a clean bit of space to go into there. Those opportunities are few and far between. Very rare to see the Chinese there completely out of position, but that's what they were that time. Well, they've won the point. I don't know how Chu got a couple of those back. Incredible reactions.
Yes, change the shot.
The Germans take the point.
Yes.
Now only 3 behind here. Doing a really good job of hanging in there. Trailed by 6 on stage in this second game. Now down to 3. The towel down.
Eric, can you please put the strip in? Thank you. Thomas, new shuttle. New shuttle.
Und weiter.
12-15.
Where is this coming from?
13-15.
Schneider's reaction to that from Hellman. Look at this. Wheeling back. To dab it away there into that corner. Quality of the return there.
Service over. 16.
Full advantage of the service. My there. Exactly what they needed. Pace on it.
14-16.
Sent back there. Wondering, I think there, Van Schneider, he got a bit stuck with a... I was thinking that initially was going to go long. He would have to play it. Ended up not really being there. Drifts long.
Service over. 15.
Can't quite get away here. They're getting closer, the Chinese. Oh, he's put it long there. My. I mean, Van Schneider's reaction was interesting there. Raising the hand in triumph there, but also just real surprise. Got themselves back into this, the Germans. Oh, it's brilliant from Hellman there. Anticipated the short play from Mai, and what a second game we've got on our hands here. Chinese were leading at one stage, remember, by 6, and yeah, the look there, the look say it all. Huge credit to the Germans here for coming back into this. Real chances now, forcing a decider. These 3 points in a row. Oh, and Van Schneider there on his racket.
18-17.
What a chance that was to keep the run going. Absolutely right to take it on. Smart from Chu. A little bit of a miss hit there, I think, from Hellman.
19-17.
Previously here, that one gave him the opportunity to go clear deep into the corner. Did that so well. 2 points away now. Short from Van Schneider. Again, one of those where he was well placed deep.
17.
Making it difficult for him in got hardly any time to make that decision. Shot to play. Match points. That will do it. Victory then to open up their bid. Their gold medal defence here for Xu Zemo and Mai Jianpeng. Good effort that from the Germans. Rick Hellman and Thomas Van Schneider, particularly in the second game where they pulled it back from 6 behind at one stage. But the Chinese pair, the favourites in this event for another gold, off and running with that victory. And straight games here for Mai Jianpeng and Xu Zemo of China here in qualifying Group B in the men's doubles. There we are then, the gold medalists from Tokyo 2020, defending champions here at Paris 2024, off and running here with this victory. Germans having their moments, but the Chinese winners straight games there, 21-11, 21-17. They'll have opportunities, of course, the Germans. It's a qualifying group. Good effort from them there against the defending champions, Mai and Chu. Open up those big leads, of course, in game one, 10 points at one stage, 6 in the second before Hellman and Van Schneider came back there. Nice to parity, but 50 minutes in the end, enough for the Chinese to win that one in straights. So, a look then at the standings in qualifying Group B. As I mentioned, it's round robin here. Mai and Chu with the victory, building on that win for Kajiwara and Murayama earlier over Nolan and Ramley. So that is the position at the moment here. The top two, remember, making it through to the semi-finals from each group in this men's doubles combined classification, the wheelchair 1, wheelchair 2 medal event here in the Para-Badminton at Paris 2024. So there we are then, a thrilling session then in the men's doubles, the combined classification, the group stage play. Much more to come in it, of course, just getting started really here at the Porte de la Chapelle Arena here in Paris. Crowds loving the Para-Badminton, so much excitement already, so many great matches, so many more good ones to come here, including on this opening day of competition across the 5 days of the medal events here. But that does conclude this session of play. Back with much more, of course, to come later here from these Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Do hope you can join us for all of that.
10.